Alright, let's go live. I'm only in the practice server. Qualifying is about to begin. Amir is racing in that. So let me share that. No. Yeah, I think that's working.
Log building finished.
I can't see my chat window. Where are you? Hey, Nick. Yeah, seems to be coming across ground. Yeah, okay. We have audio from Amir's Discord stream.
Logging enabled.
Right, now to share the stream. Oh, I never updated this YouTube chat. An old stream chat. Could be this one. It's not showing. Oh, it is. I couldn't see it written anywhere, but I assume GT3s have their own time to qualify during the session and then prototypes afterwards.
Affirmative.
Okay. So,
We go all privately together for 15 minutes.
oh, there's private quality, is there?
Yes, Jimmy's plugin didn't work too well, so he changed the system for the rest of the season. Well, of course, Le Mans we will have the special quali, but
Yeah.
this is how it is now.
Amir to it. Turn on some music again. Hey, Lupa. Can you find out of my way? Yes, yes. The pit's actually in Nurbs. Not too bad in our factor too. Turn off that SimHub overlay since I'm not driving. So it's not showing correct data.
Log. Logging enabled.
Hey, Presley. Which frankly seems impossible. I got this haircut now. Was it 2 weeks? 2 weeks ago? No, it was badly overdue. I let my hair get way too long. Every time I get a cut, I keep saying, "Oh yeah, I'll keep it short next time. I won't. I'll go back to the barbers sooner than I did the previous time." And I nearly don't go back to longer, so I leave it even longer between haircuts. But like in my teens, up until I was like 17, I actually always like wore my hair this short nearly. Ah, he goes here. Ah, nice. Well, to be fair, like the barbers I go to is literally just down the road from me. Like, walk down a few buildings, cross the road, and I'm at it. Like a minute's walk. So I really should have no excuse, but I'm always like, when I get home in the evenings, like, I'm too tired to go. And then in the morning, on Saturday mornings, like, too lazy. And I just procrastinate it. Not like I have to like travel somewhere. Like it literally is like by my doorstep. It's also like I struggle sometimes with time management with things, so I keep thinking, oh, I meant to do this first and then I'll go get my haircut. And then I'll like delay doing that first thing, so it means everything gets out of sync and I'm like, oh, I can't go get my haircut till I do this thing, and yeah. Hair clipper over 5 years ago, and that is done. Oh, economical. I always take that hairpin tighter. So I can't run that curb at all like that. I get sucked in by the... When I try and run that curb, it takes my car. I don't know how he's driving it. Oof. That's artifact.
Logging enabled.
Yeah, I struggle with procrastination a bit. I mean, everyone does, but for some things I'm particularly bad. For other things I'm good, like, but some things I get really bad. The sketchy audio is coming from the Discord, by the way. It's not my OBS. There's like nothing I can do right now. Opa! I'm gonna call Lupa that now. Good to see Bukayo Saka back for Arsenal, actually. Frosty. Really scored as well, didn't he? Oh, he's on the bench today, though. I'm sad when he got injured, like, even though I don't support Arsenal or England, like, it's like, he's a really good player. Like, and I just want to see good players play for their teams. Unless they're absolute assholes, but he's like far from it. Like he seems like a really top class guy, you know. Never did a qualifying run myself. I wonder what I could do. My race pace at the moment was like the 44s and 45s. I'm struggling a lot with tire wear in this. It's really tough on the front left. Alright, see you Frosty, enjoy your day. Yeah, I know this is why I got mixed up with the hour, or why I had to clarify the hour. The live timing is saying the event doesn't start for another hour and 12 minutes.
Oh,
Weird
that's
indeed.
still running winter time then.
Hmm.
So daylight savings. Hmm. Ah, damn it.
Don't worry, we'll make it up in the race for sure.
Yeah.
Who knows? You might be able to avoid a chaotic start as well.
Yeah.
I often think it's like you're either better off obviously at the start, and then if you're early start maybe, but if you're in the like back of the middle pack, I think you're nearly sometimes better starting at the back, just in case there's like a crash right in front.
True that. Just look at what happened in Road America.
Yeah, like I'd seen some of the when I had to take a leave of absence, let's say from VEC for a while, watching some of the races you guys were doing and the starts were just like, oh, it was just disgraceful. Some of them.
Chaotic, to say the least.
The Bahrain last year or something was like just something else. I think it was Bahrain. I can't remember.
Div 1 or Div 2?
Uh, it was Division 1 because I remember it was like Michi Hoyer had crashed into someone in front of him.
Yeah.
And it caused a
Yes.
huge mess.
Mm-hmm.
It was Bahrain indeed. No, this season's Road America start is probably, or was at least, as bad,
Hmm.
if not worse.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't. Was that on turn 1 Road America or before turn 1 or like turn 3?
Just be after the start finish line.
Oh, so you hadn't even made the turn. You know
No,
it's really bad when you haven't even made the first turn.
yeah.
Hey, Fred. I can't bonk someone. I'm not in the car. So Team Eternal got bought out, you're saying? Someone sold high. Reminds me when Luminosity Gaming became, what were they called for the second major that they won? I can't remember. I'm guessing there was like no rumors of this though. Oh, you were out, yeah. Yeah. I remember when TSM dropped then the guys who became Astralis and they were like team question mark for a tournament or two. That was gas. So Aurora already had a team and they just benched them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They were good to watch in the Blast tournament that just went by. That was like my first time getting to see the Eternal Fire team, and they were pretty good. Vitality are so much better than everyone at the moment. It's crazy. And Mouse managed to make a game of that final in the end. At least. But honestly, I don't see, I really don't see, I don't see Vitality slowing down anytime soon. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately for them, it would have been, if they had won that tournament, it would have been amazing, because they could have, you know, they would be the first, like, team that lost 13-0 in a grand final in a round, but they also could say, still, they could have also, they would have been able to say, but we still won it, you know. So they would have been like the first team that got 13-0 in a map in CS2 and still won the final. Which would have been, you know, an even a kind of crazier one. But it was one of those, like, because it was the first map, I was just like, you know what? Sometimes if you're going to get 13-0 like that, do it in the first map. Just, you can wash it away and move on to the next ones. If you had lost the first map, like, in a tough fashion, and then lost the second map 13-0, I think that's way worse, like, way worse. Maybe Mouse having been in 2 finals just before that, winning 1, also kind of helped. So maybe the little shock of being in the final was just, you know, and losing a map was like, okay, look. Although the previous final they were in, they got Vitality absolutely whitewashed them in that one. I didn't see the Spirit Vitality, well, did I see map 1 of it? I might have seen a bit of map 1. I didn't watch the game, though. I didn't know how close that one. I saw it was 2-1, though, so it must have been, there must have been a bit of back and forth. But no, yeah. Yeah, like the first tournament win, it was kind of like, okay, you know, that's kind of surprising, but maybe there's still some of the stuff from Shuhei left, and you didn't have Vitality and you didn't have Spirit. So you're like, okay. Or was it, no, was Navi? Yeah, Navi were in it. It was Vitality and Spirit weren't in it, so you're like, oh, like, probably the best, you know, the 2 best teams weren't in it, so you're just like, and it was their fault they weren't in it, because I know all those contract things are kind of messed up. But it was a top tier tournament, though, in a sense. Like, the only reason, like, it was a top tournament, it was just contract issues between teams and organizations meant Vitality and Spirit weren't there more than anything. Oh wait, no, Navi weren't there, because it was Ima couldn't play because it was in Cluj, and that was the thing. So maybe Spirit were there. But yeah, there was like the little question mark on that win for Mouse, but then the fact that they got to the next 2 finals and tournaments is kind of like, okay. Best was Mouse and okay, yeah. Oh, okay. So maybe Spirit also weren't. Yeah. So maybe it was 3 of the teams. Yeah. I was thinking it was 2 of them. But no. Yeah. So it was 3. Yeah. Yeah. Mouse and Falcons were definitely like the top 2 for sure. Stratus phase, yeah. Yeah, like, but
Hello.
not top tier. But what I'm saying is, like, you know how something there's like, I can't remember. There used to be like S tier events.
But
You know, like you have your major, but you also have some S tier events and then A tier events. Is it?
okay, so
I can't remember if I'm mixing that up with StarCraft 2 or
no way,
what.
that's so close.
But
I thought I would if I improved a couple tenths, I would have been only like couple positions higher or something like that.
sorry, I'll mute that. But yeah. So the tournament itself was actually, yeah, I can't keep track too many. My understanding that tournament was actually a high class event. I think it was worth quite an amount of VRS points as well because of the prize pool and that. But people kind of look at it as not a top tier event because 3 of the top teams weren't in it. But yeah, because of contract issues between organizations and tournaments and stuff. So I can see how, like, in the eyes of the public, like, you can say it wasn't a top tier event because of the competition, which I get, but officially it was.
Tough.
Yeah. Yeah. When is the next major?
We'll watch the traffic again. If we need to pit 3-4 laps early, I will let you know.
Okay.
June. Okay. Be interesting to see if Vitality can keep the form going until then. I think they should be able to.
1.5e assigned.
But I have seen it in the past where, you know, a team has a really hot period between majors, and then once the next major comes up, that's the start of their
Locking enabled.
fall off, when they fall off. The Blast tournament
Oh, no fun meeting.
in Austin, Texas. Mooney could go.
Yes.
Yeah, all throughout June, pretty much. Yeah, they're doing the Swiss system for the stages. Good luck, guys.
Yep.
Good luck.
Yeah, as the car guy learning about CS. Yeah, and his kid gets hooked. The GPU might seem trivial in comparison to this game. Well, to be fair, in COD, aren't those loot boxes? You could, like, waste a lot of money in it. But yeah, they don't have the, I assume COD doesn't have the marketplace that CS does. My lunch now. Yeah, I'm really liking the USB mod mic. Oop. bloody thing is falling off though. I knew I shouldn't have used the little double-sided thing they have. I have my own double-sided tape that's a lot stickier, so I'll probably change that. Yeah. You never know. I remember they charged... was it... A few years ago it was like, they would charge, was it a tenner for like a little mustache for the red dot side? The single file starts. Guessing it's single file. Okay. That came with a... Yeah. You know, mine always... They stick and then they get loose for me. I have pulled on the cable a bit though, so that's kind of why. I finally got an extension cable, so maybe. Whereas when I use, like, I've really strong double-sided tape here, so when I've used that, then it kind of lasts for a lot longer. But the quality of the mic's very good. Definitely a step up from like the Mod Mic 5 I had.
Yes, so
Phew.
good to survive.
Yeah, nice. Oh. They didn't have enough last race.
David here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... I remember considering the wireless one, but I didn't want to deal with having to charge it.
So that's on off, Dabrowski and Vince on videos.
My headphones are wired anyway, so it's like I have this cable running down my left side of my head anyway, so I don't really care.
Oh,
I have a new keyboard on the way as well, because my one, the port on it is so messed up because I've just yanked the cable in and out a bunch by accident with my rig. That it's gotten so loose that the kind of its connection is not stable anymore. So I bought one of the Keychron keyboards. Ooh. Which it'll also be able to support wireless, so I actually might yeah, like mine is a detachable cable, but I've bent at the port so much that like I've tried different cables with it and it's yeah. Used to get caught in things back in Ireland. I think it was even before I put it on my rig on my previous desk, it used to get caught and whipped out a load, and I think that's where a lot of damage was done to it, and steadily got worse and worse. So this Keychron one I get now, it'll also support wireless, so I might actually use it wirelessly because now with my rig, I like lift my keyboard off my lap and onto it so much it might be handy to have a wireless one. Didn't go with them magnetic Hall switches or whatever. The ones that are analog. Just normal mechanical. Although I went with red switches. My keyboard has brown switches. It's kind of so okay. Also, do you have ones that are analog? I don't game competitively enough with my keyboard, so I was just like, it wasn't worth it when I looked at the prices. Oh, cool, yeah. Like, I can see how it's beneficial, but like the Keychron one I got for £85. I think if I was... Ooh, have to get the doorbell. I'd ordered... It was a delivery for me. I'd ordered so many things I couldn't even remember what it was. But now I know. It's a thing that I bought for my younger brother. Rubber trigger, yeah. Yeah, that's what I hear there for, that rapper trigger stuff. Which, like, I do get why, like, if you were into something like CS and, like, you played a lot. Was it? No. No. It was, frames for cards. So for Yu-Gi-Oh cards, because when he was a kid, he used to be obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Egyptian god cards. And he never had them then. I remember my dad printed out them, on a printer, and it was really bad quality, and he stuck them onto his cheat cards to pretend he had Egyptian god cards. Remember his friends calling him out for it and everything. But like, yeah, so. You know the way kids are, like, they're kind of like, oh, my dad, I got this, and then everyone sees it, and they see it's clearly fake. And they rip him for it, but the kid is still, like, doesn't care, he's just, like, excited. He has it in some form. I was gonna buy him just a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I was like, what's he gonna do with that? He doesn't really play it, like. So then I figured, oh wait, no, if you get one of them picture frames, you know, people do for collector cards and that, and stick those ones in, he'd actually, so he could hang it up, he'd like that a lot more. They're very cheap to get, the cards. I was surprised. Only a couple pounds. Obviously, I didn't get the, like, first edition ones of them. Those ones would probably be expensive. I was like, I'm not doing that. Yeah, like, I mean, it depends what you're getting. Like, if I was getting those packs or something, I'm sure. Or if I was trying to get certain competitive cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That are quite rare, I'm sure it costs way more. See, those Egyptian god cards are banned in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! So I think they just release them because they know people will just buy them to collect them, and... Oh, shit! Jesus, he came in hard.
Yeah, we did. But I think we got away with that one.
Do I have rF2 still running? So we're double stinting. Can't remember how long a stint lasts. My memory is that you could drive for about 40 minutes per stint. So... I should be driving maybe half one-ish. Definitely by half one, surely, yeah. Oh, the eternal fire stick. Maybe this is what the plan was. Insider trading, sell the team. Maximize sticker revenue. That will is now limited. Only a couple of the Antwerp. I don't even know anything about the stickers and skins in CS2. I just know they're very expensive. And they're not gambling. This tire wear is really good. Way better than anything I could do. Since Antwerp, okay. Are stickers, you put stickers on guns? Are they, because isn't there the graffiti thing you do on walls? Are they stickers? Okay. Graffitis are sprays, okay. Wait, you only get limited uses? Fuck off. I assumed you had them to keep. Ooh. Damn. Oh yeah, no, Valve definitely, like, Valve do some things really, really well. But then when it comes to things like what they have in CS, like, it is so greedy. Like, undeniably. And the last two cases are only able to get 40 stars. Yeah, I don't even know what stars are. $2.5 per key. Oh, lovely. Valve coins, okay. Okay, so like if one of them currencies. The more digital currencies there are in the game, the worse the monetization it is.
So so good.
People want gimmicks, Frosty, don't you know?
Damn right.
I actually think there is an element of truth in that. Because some games, like, they don't do this loot box stuff. They have, like, reasonable, you know, things in it. But then people, like, go through it and finish it instantly, get all the stuff, and then complain there's nothing else to do. I think a load of people who do this, who do that gaming, actually need and want all this monetization to keep them doing stuff. You think games are real life, man. Sim racing is real. Just a game. CS2 will teach you how to stop a terrorist threat. Oh, it is mad. It is mad. A lot of kids are growing up on it though, and it's like, to them it's no... it seems absolutely normal. Like, while I'm younger than you, like, I still at least played my games still just in that era, at the end of that era of, you know, just games being games and no internet or whatever around, none of this extra stuff. I remember a few years ago being on the team bus going to a game for a team that I was coaching, so an underage team, you know, and they were kids like 14-year-olds or whatever, and a load of them saying like it was like nothing to, like, oh, just use your pocket money to buy this skin, man, why are you cheaping out or whatever. It's like they're talking about Fortnite skins or something in a battle pass, and I was just like, man, just, it's so normal to them to do that, and I'm like, man, I couldn't imagine paying money for a skin. Yuki losing the seat to battle. Oh no. Poor Yuki. I was not surprised to see Lawson qualify ahead of him. I really wasn't. It's really put into context Verstappen's win last year for me. The championship. Even the one the year before. Although I think for a good portion of the year that car was good, but I was looking at Perez's results the year before last, and they do tail off as the season goes on, like. Pick off back around. Yeah, yeah. Oh, is the game on Arsenal playing now? Yeah. Oh yeah, 12:30. Yeah, not a question. I was wondering, it was like, do you want me to confirm when I'm driving again? That's it for double points to Max. Maybe not double, but let's say they ask for, what if Max earned like 1.25 points? You know, per point. He has a 1.25 multiplier. I think they would take that. Yeah, it was the delivery on the Red Bull was nice, but I think it's just the fact that it was nice to see something different. Obviously, it's only short term. Fireware is looking really good. Nice stuff. No. I'm scared of that hairpin as the race goes on. Especially when dealing with other cars there. I haven't really had to deal with. His tire wear is really good. A lot better than what I could do. We'll see though. Maybe I can have better tire wear than I had on practice with traffic. Oppo?
Nice.
Oh, I forgot to say, I should pin it. Description. So we've actually two teams.
Looking like a full stint at this moment.
The
Yes.
Amir's race is Steph and Amir were in Division 2. Yossi and David are in Division 1. Ooh. Hey, Mark.
You showed me the GT stint before a second.
I am the number 2 of the number 2 as well. So I'm extra poopy. Amir's done pretty good. He had a roughish qualifying, so we started last, so P17, but he's kept it really disciplined. His tire wear is really good. I've been struggling with tire wear in the practice. Tire wear here seems really high. He's kind of keeping disciplined on it, so it'd be interesting to see how that plays out as the race goes on. He's playing with his fuel. I've just left my race on my fuel on race lean. Ooh, it's the first kind of little thing. Before this stream, I did a full stint this morning, and I was out. Ooh, that's so easy to do there. I was at 45% on my front left at the end of the stint. I had a few moments like that though on T1 where I kind of completely locked and kind of the rear came out like, and I entered the corner backwards. But then I could keep going, like it's funny, but then just before the stream I did half a stint and I only did half a stint and I was at 80% wear. So it was a little bit better than what I was doing in the morning. And I didn't really have any traffic when I did that half a stint, so maybe with traffic it might be a little bit easier. But yeah, the tire wear will be a concern for me. I think especially as the stint goes on, because I don't know if it was a fuel thing, where as the car got lighter I actually struggled a bit more with the rear in braking. The brakes locking up. Or what it was, but Because at the end of when I did the full stint, I had 45, then put in fuel, kept the same tires, and I did like 2 or 3 laps. I didn't do much. And it felt maybe a little more stable again. Possibly, but I was also not pushing anymore because I was kind of giving up on it. Hey Barry, thank you. Alright, sweet dreams, Sticky. Sergio was meant to race with us today, but unfortunately he can't. Makes me sad. Five two is pretty good. Ooh. Getting bullied a bit.
Looks like you will lap the GTs after the next lap.
Okay.
So that will be 7 to go.
Yeah, best to get going.
Yeah, but probably in 2 laps we will be past them, and then there will be enough time to make a gap.
Oh, keep it. Okay. Yeah, often he's fighting the car. Man, his tire wear is really good. He'll be above 60% at the end of the stint. Oh, oh no, 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 no. Oh. That was scary. Evgeny, low drag. Smile everywhere. Don't know if that's possible. Smile that frequently? That's asking for a lot. Hope life's treating you well. Ooh. You ain't seen Focus yet.
Okay, I will go reboot.
Okay.
If it starts to rain and he needs to make it, so, oh well. I could have done that in my glory days. I don't know if I can do that anymore. I'm a bit washed. What type of music though? Seems like you're clashing on some rocker music or heavy metal. I don't know, I don't... Ooh! That's okay. That curb kind of sucks the car right if you touch it, I find. See if the cars ahead are pitting. Oh my god, that's a gaggle of cars up there going into the chicane. Best hip hop artist is Easy. Like, don't diss Eazy-E for sure, but he's definitely not the best. Oh, we do have fuel. I thought we had to pit that lap. Oh, we have loads of fuel. I was looking at the wrong thing. I nearly had a heart attack there. He use about 3, just over, well, he's using 3 point... Yeah, using 3 liters of fuel per lap. And the thing that says laps, hitting this amount of laps, that's what I thought was the fuel. For a second, I was like, oh my god, we've just fucked up. I need to start the beef next time. You're gonna be amazed. Woke up quick at about noon, just something soon. I gotta get drunk before the day begins, before my mama starts bitching about all my friends. You're arguing for month over what is baby cars and what is sandwich and what is not. Then, well, I have one for, do you have Jaffa cakes where you are? Because do you consider them cakes or biscuits? Because I will get very passionate on that one, that they are biscuits and they are not cakes. Ah. Lively arguments in 4 minutes delay. Oh. Oop. Go. Oh, delay at the end of saying that's okay. You have to, I suppose you're on Twitch, so it's easy, but do you have to restart the stream to do a no delay? Or can you just click a button that turns off the delay while the stream is still going?
Folks, this lap
Need to change the settings, okay, yeah.
tires.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The tires are looking good to make
Yes.
But not every time, okay, yeah. No time for arguing. Sleep argue.
Box.
Ooh. You gonna start arguing with your VOD?
for another lap.
So what, he watches the VOD and then types to you in Discord live as he's watching it to argue? You do that, Lupa? My YouTube videos? Any YouTube videos on tracks where they go exploring? Ooh, P9 stayed out. Stay on track. No freak. There. Nice first stint.
Yes. Oh, that was tough.
One or two really scary moments, but yeah.
Scare him, yeah.
It isn't endurance racing without them.
Indeed.
64 is really good.
We might jump a guy because he's going for tires.
And chat about everything else but poker. I know the basics of poker. I don't have any strategies or anything. I don't really know anything about strategies in that though. I need to check out one of your streams again, actually.
Looks like on off didn't
Keep forgetting.
do a full refuel.
I don't use Twitch that much, so I keep forgetting.
Oh, there did I. Very good stop.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I need to, I've been considering testing out just the multi-platform to see if I can get it working. Because my internet speeds are pretty good here, so I should have the bandwidth. I'm not making vertical streams though. I don't watch them, so I'm not making them. I know people do, but for sim racing, yeah. I think if you do iRacing, you can get a bit. I think there's a bit of an iRacing scene there. I don't know about for the other games. I mean, the reason why I went with YouTube originally was because I mainly watch people on YouTube, and unless you did iRacing, it seemed like Twitch, there wasn't too much there. It was also because it was easier. I didn't have to do anything to save the videos. YouTube kind of does it. I imagine there will be a point in the future where YouTube does like decide to take down a bunch of content and stuff, and some of mine, but by that stage it's like, I don't know, they're nice to have up there, but I don't really check most of them out, and if I lose them, I lose them. I still have, like, all the videos I've uploaded I have backed up, but the streams, like, they're so bloody big. I'm not buying hard drives to save them. If they go, they go. I had fun when I was doing the stream at the time. If they're gone, they're gone. Doesn't change the fun I had back then. Who knows? Maybe I will buy a huge hard drive one day and try and save a bunch of streams. But... Rikaya? Rikaya? Seems to be... I've never seen it happen.
That's crazy how long they are going.
I'll type it in. HubSpot Me Too is the one I got. Give me a second. This guy. Not Jasper. That's okay. Yeah, it's really good. This video I found last weekend when I decided I wanted to buy a new webcam. This guy compares like a bunch of webcams at all different price ranges, so yeah, this one like is a huge upgrade from my previous ones. But that video kind of put me then into, okay, I have an idea of which ones I might consider, and then I looked up other videos, obviously, because I think it's good to look up a few people's perspectives, and it was like the HubSpot or the what was the other one? That was, they were basically, people were like, yeah, either one would be good. And there's a slightly cheaper HubSpot one that's kind of decent as well, the Meet SE, but I went a bit more for the Meet 2. What was the one? Oh yeah, Insta360 Link 2C was like the other one that's kind of close. Is up there also. Use the Anchor. Ah, yeah. Yeah, my webcams I always bought in a store. I don't know why, I just insisted on trying to do it in local stores, and I shouldn't have, like, they weren't good ones. So yeah, I just decided, oh, fuck it, I'll buy it off Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, the one, my one's a bit more expensive. Mine was like 120 pounds. The Meat SE though, the Abspot Meat SE was like 75 pounds. So, but yeah, his video that I linked there has like webcams under, he's under $50, under $100, $150, and then going into premium, so. The Abspot one is really small as well. Hey Sergio, I'm so sad that you're not racing with us. I hope you feel better soon. I was really looking forward to racing with you again. But Amir is doing a great job so far. His tire wear has been really good. That's kind of like what's impressed me the most. But not enough, yeah. And R Factor 2 especially is one where you need to be, your feet need to be good on those brakes. I mean, that was why, like, I didn't want to do it when I was on my old pedals at the desk. I just was like, I knew what rF2 was like. I was like, I don't have the confidence for this at all. Yeah, I've been struggling with it in my practice, so we'll see how it goes. Tire wear has been really bad for me. Although I did, just before this stream, I did a one stint this morning, and I was 45% on the front left. But then I did a half a stint again just before I did the stream, and I was, after a quarter tank, no, after half a tank, it was just before half a tank I was at 80. Which was definitely better. I was in a, yeah. Yeah.
You're fastest in the class.
I got the starting procedure right, actually, or the join procedure. I have the page open, I just click to join and then okay, and yeah. Should be fine. Is there only 4 in Division 1? Really? Wow. Last lap track. Where? Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. I've been looking at the wrong place for the fucking live timings. Ah. Ah, I have them now. Ah. Silly of me. Yeah, I imagine like once LMU has the team swaps, and then if VEC goes to it, then I imagine there'd be a bit of a A bit of a boost to it. Just a question because I'm not that active that much. So you feel about this gravel stuff when I'm racing? What do you mean by gravel stuff? Do you mean how, like, if you touch the gravel, it kind of brings it onto the track? That came in a few weeks ago, or a few months ago now. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's really cool. Laguna Seca and Rookies gets absolutely destroyed with it. But it's cool. It's cool. I think it's really good that they try to do things like that, because that, like, the track changes in racing due to that. Remember there was a bloody dev from Studio 397 or whoever's one of the devs who's working on LMU was kind of being uppity about it and calling it a kind of a gimmick. Let's say. There's the joke in Mooney's Discord about gimmicks at the moment. And he was like, you know, until you can, like, simulate a single lap of the car by itself, you should be working, or as best as you can. That's where all focus should be on, instead of these other stuff or something. I was like, they may be overdoing it. They may. I don't know. It might be excessive is one thing for sure. Because, like, at Laguna Seca, it is, like, it gets covered. But especially with an endurance racing sim, the track changes. Stuff gets on the track, stuff falls off the track and that, and it's, if you try and emulate that, I'll only try and praise you as long as you do somewhat of a decent job at it. Do cars in iRacing have horns? If they did, they'd charge a tenner for it. And you'd have to buy the horn per car as well. May even be like CS2 sprays, as Fred told me earlier, where you have only limited uses of sprays before you can have to rebuy them again. So you'd have limited beeps of your horn in iRacing before you'd have to buy it again. Oh well, 1 hour down. Top 10 at the moment, which is really good because we qualified 17th. Although, no, it seems there's one team behind us that is only on their 6th lap of the stint, but they're also on softs. It's weird, like, some cars are on hards, we're on hards. There's a few on mediums, and then there's 2 on softs. They're single stinting, it seems. Really undecided with the track wear here. You can smile every 5 minutes. Tyler, I will be back. There's a Fred in front of us to bonk. It's very tempting. Don't worry about it. It's only a few seconds.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, no damage is the main thing.
Okay. Reboot.
First they're quickest, everyone else are doing 45. They're on 44s.
Yeah, no, he's driving really well.
Something.
Because I'm definitely gonna do that at some point this race, I think. Especially this hairpin, like, as the stint goes on, I'm gonna spin out back. I know I am. I don't want to. I just know I am. Oh, don't worry, I'll enjoy it. I'll enjoy it, don't worry. It's more, I'm aware that it could happen, so try to bounce back quickly from it, let's say. Let's not let it get me down. Yeah, I need to grind some of LMU online to get my safety rating up. Keep meaning to do it and then I kind of just put it off. Like, was it last week they had the LMP2 at Monza in the rookies and I was like, oh, I should do a load of that. Although that's probably not good for my safety rating, but I'd be really enjoying it. Oh, is it a bit slower? Yeah, okay. I don't mind that though. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the BOP. Yeah, you've been hooked on it, Mark. You're like Mooney. And Michael. Michael here, Plank Livery's like bloody streams it all the bloody time. Varianta rectum fill it up. You have a lot yeah. Right. Yeah, when I was unemployed I did a lot of sim racing. So I mean you have your holidays at the moment, so or wait, do you have holidays? Yeah, I can't remember. We had this discussion. Where I learned how your semesters are very different to ours. Yeah, you're around the Easter. Yeah. Yeah. Might as well do it. Is it doing something you enjoy? What are you studying in uni, by the way? And how far into it are you? Dailies are that, yeah. How much is the it to do like a season in the championships?
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
6 weeks. But don't you have to pay to do the championships, is what I'm saying. So monthly, 45 for the annual. Okay. Yeah, I become more open to like if a game wants to do it. Maybe iRacing's infected me that way. At least with LMU, like they provide free races as a way to do free online races. Then if you want to do more championships, pay for that. If you bought the content, you have to buy, but at least it's a pay for it once. It's not a subscription pay like iRacing. So I feel like the, yeah, seems a bit fairer. Not so much that. Now studying biomaterials engineering. Oh, yeah. Basic bit of focus. One of my friends does that. He studied it and now he works... I can't remember what the company is in Galway in the west of Ireland, but like he'd be working on designing like valves for parts and stuff like that. It's really cool stuff. There's quite, in Galway University where I did my undergrad, there's a lot of that biomed engineering stuff there. And there's quite a number of companies then outside the university in that area that do that stuff. If you want another type, so the kind is okay, but yeah. No, I think it's pay for some champs, that's okay. They still provide daily races without a sub. If they wanted to sub all those daily races, then I feel like all the content should have come without a charge. I mean, that's what annoys me about iRacing. Even though I pay for it, it's like... I wouldn't have a problem at all with their yearly subscription charge and how much it is if the you didn't have to pay extra for content. I don't know. Be careful, he wants to punt you now, Mark. So watch out for a guy called Sergio Mendez. He is coming for you. Even if you're in different classes. Even if you're in GT3 and he's driving his LMP2. He's there to bonk you. Yes. Are you saying your bonks are love taps? More? Back to me. Okay. Well... At least they score. Sterling was playing. Oh, interesting. Oh, and he's in, yeah. Man. Sterling's, he's definitely one of those players that, like, his career is, like, teens to early 20s, and then it falls off. You know, like, they always talk about how, like, your peak in a footballer is 28 to 32, let's say, but that's not true for some players, especially certain attacking players. Their peaks are their early 20s, like. I think with Sterling, it was like, I never thought he was technically, as a technical footballer, I never thought he was that great because his posture is weird, and the way he kicked the ball I always thought was weird. I didn't think he could kick a ball quite properly. But when in his youth, like his movement then on the pitch, while I say his posture might be weird, his movement on the pitch and finding spaces. Yeah, Michael Owen, prime example, exactly. I think Raul was like that as well for Real Madrid. But his like movement and finding spaces was so good. Was it the... Yeah, I realized as soon as I said Real Madrid player, I was like, I shouldn't have said that in front of Sergio. But yeah, it was the World Cup 2018, like, was for me kind of encapsulated Sterling, where his movement was fantastic. He was always creating chances in that. Couldn't fucking finish one to save his life though. And I felt like a lot of that came down to his technique was not actually that good. And then as you get older, if your movement slows down a bit and if maybe some confidence goes, you don't have your technique then to fall back on. Like, I don't like to say it because, you know, I have no issues with Sterling or whatever. I thought he was, in his prime, I thought he was a really good player. Like, who cares about technique if you're, you know, in the seasons when he was scoring a lot and that, and creating a lot. Alright. See you, Sergio. But I think now, I think his time at the top level, he has spent most of the first half on. Oh no, it's always a bad sign. I think his time at the top level, and I mean Champions League level teams in the Premier League, I think that's over. I felt that was over like a year or two ago. I felt that very quickly into his Chelsea spell once that started going badly. I was like, I think he's done at this level. But yeah, Michael, I think it was Michael Owen who said it as well. It's like, it means people end up like judging their careers really harshly. Whereas then when it's the opposite way around, the late bloomer like Jamie Vardy, everyone goes, oh, what a career he's had, like. Because if you reverse the way their careers happen, like Michael Owen's, where the start of his career he was a nobody, he was a late bloomer, let's say, and then the end of his career he was like the wonder boy, you know, you'd say what an amazing career. So sometimes those guys like can get judged a bit harshly. Now, Michael Owen also has just no personality at all. Which doesn't help, you know. Like, Micah Richards was one who, you know, injuries kind of destroyed his career, so... But he's a personality, so I think maybe he might... His career might get more respected than it does. I think Michael Owen moving to Man United for those, that little spell also destroyed what any good memories Liverpool fans could have had of him. Like, if he hadn't done that, maybe they could have, you know, forgiven him a little bit with time for the Real Madrid move. Better start getting ready soon. Start thinking about the race. 8 laps to go. Well, 7 really. You can hear the other car. He's under pressure at the moment. Ian Wright Classic. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember it looking up Ian Wright. Oh, get touched there. Assuming you got tipped there.
Yeah, but it got pitched, but managed to get it, and he gave back the position.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, sometimes little contacts happen. If they give the spot back, I have no problem with it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said Sterling, because I read he assisted it. Well, at least he did one good thing for you this game. Every now and then I look up his miss against Leon. And you just kind of... I still get surprised at, like, how bad a miss it was. Oh,
no.
shit.
Okay,
Shit.
I'm out.
You okay?
Yep, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Just lock the rears again.
Yeah, I'm worried that's going to happen to me on that corner, for sure.
Yeah.
I was finding in my practice, I was constantly doing that as the car got lighter.
Yep. And there's no purchase on the rear left. I can't wait to get off these tires now.
So the first little incident happened down here where we just got a little, while we were accelerating out, he got a little tip from the car behind. Just got a little unsteady, but the car behind then lifted, so let us back. In the hairpin then turn 1, he just locked his brakes. This car is like really easy to lock the rears and have the rear just kick out on you, and you just end up going into turn 1 backwards. The thing is, as long as there's no cars to crash into, you end up just kind of going backwards and then you just start going again. You don't kind of like spin out in this... Ooh,
5 laps, David.
like a Beyblade. Like you just do a 180 and kind of that's it. Not gonna friend this car, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would just consider a trait of R Factor 2, really. Like, once you start locking... But yeah, this car is quite... I've had a few moments. I remember Daytona, on my second lap in that race, when I streamed it. Yeah, second lap, did that in the first hairpin. Or not the first, not the first hairpin, because that's T1. The first horseshoe, let's call it. He's pushed the brake bias very far forward. Okay, just gone back on it now. Which category do you use most on LMU, Mark, or do you kind of switch between the categories? And if you do GT3 or hypercar, do you just focus on one car, or do you try them all? Only driven the McLaren. Okay, so you focus on the McLaren, yeah. Normally I try all things, but I feel like if I'm gonna try and do LMU a bit, I might just try and focus on one car per category. At least for a little bit. Really get a real feel of how that car can... It's like, oh, Jesus.
Holy cow.
Yeah, let me know how it feels and if you want me to join, because I might join in the lap anyway.
You sure you can join now?
Yeah, I'll join now, so...
Okay. Yeah, we got 5 laps.
Welcome on board.
One car and I haven't done anything outside of leagues. Yeah, yeah. No, it makes sense. That was bloody scary. Hopefully the damage isn't too bad. It's lucky that we weren't there a few seconds earlier, or I'd have just gone straight into the car might have gone straight into us. Hot cross buns with butter. So the sim was about an hour and a half.
Holy mama. I got you.
Yeah, cool.
Right, we got 4 laps left.
Do I... Sorry, I had to change something in my controls.
Okay.
Fine.
Copy that. Yeah.
18?
laps.
I couldn't remember what my button was to change the driving cam, so I was just making sure I had it on.
Ah, okay. It's if it's on the keyboard, it's insert.
Yeah, see you soon, Frosty.
Is there still a rear wing to car?
And this looks so smooth now compared to the Discord.
Repair.
What?
Did you see the GT3 incident in Sector 3?
I wasn't watching. Oh, he hit you. What the fuck?
Oh, that sucks.
Right. Boxing this lap. Donny.
Yep.
Iris. What the fuck?
Iris, and then later on that was the worst one with Seawolf. 84 hard tires and you driving repair all.
He was second there.
The fuck are they doing?
I'll have to see what. I thought I was in the right list in the last collision and for the third one too.
2 in 30 seconds? What the fuck?
Yes. Oh, bad lap in a otherwise clean run.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Just though the mistakes were just a couple of near misses. Either way, Godspeed on yours.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh, engine off.
Wait, do I have to turn the engine on or?
Oh no, I'll turn it on for you.
Okay.
Just want to save the internals before we get to the end.
Oh, so I should turn it off for the for a pit stop.
Give it, yeah. But
Okay.
if you can't before you give it to me, then it's no problem because the engine can go the distance. Just this is for precautionary reasons.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm turning on the engine now. Engine's live. Okay. All yours.
So. Going nearby. Ugh. One notch too far back in my bloody chair. Alright, now I feel more comfortable. Feel myself stretching a little. Right, the car a bit there. Ugh. Hadn't done that before. Slow lap. Although, yeah, I was slowed down by the GT3s. So. need to avoid that side that I do there. Takes me too long to get up to speed. Look at that, 1.2. Ah, look. I can take it. At least I can get up to the speed. I left too much there. Bit rough on the throttle. Who's this guy? P12. At mediums. Higher wires are looking decent-ish. Oh, I was turning too early for that corner. That cloud just appeared.
Right, back in it again, good.
Oh, he was so loud there. I boosted his audio all the way up. That was a bit early. Oh no. Better early than late there. Okay, consistent lap. A car up ahead went a tenth quicker, so might be back up to pace, whatever was his issue. Oh! He's gone. Mess with the BMWs. Game's running really smooth. I lowered my graphics a little before this because in practice I was struggling a little bit. But you're running really smooth now. Which is nice. You went in deep there, I could tell. Trick is not to get sucked into this now and hurt my tires. He might get away from me now that there's no traffic as well. But I was noticing Amir very passive in his stint playing the long game, so I need to make sure I am also smart like that. I don't have the pace to go aggressive anyway. Missed that. He was slow there. Bit of an early turn in over that. Really struggled on that left turn. And this one. Oh, he went really deep. I didn't take as much advantage of the right-hander as I could have. Slow there. 15% through the tires. Nearly 30 laps in, or 30 liters in, should I say. Man, I can feel the sweat. First little movement there, braking. A bit on top of that. While this car ahead of me is for position, he's on mediums, and I don't know if our strats are different. I don't know if he's double stinting or not. I find it hard to believe he's double stinting mediums. So we are running different races, per se. Although I don't know what his fuel is. Second time I've not done that well. Hey Mooney, how are you? I mean, I could try use more fuel. Try and get by.
Are there is no gold?
GT3 cars are very awkward in this section. Ooh, I could see that happening from a mile away. Did not think it was wise of the LMP2 to put his nose in there. Just wait for the GT3 to take that corner. It's going alright. So we're in Division 2. Me and Amir. Yossi and David are in Division 1. They're also in the call. I have links to their race below. We started 17th out of 17. Qualifying didn't go the best for Amir. But I thought his stints then were really good. Few sketchy moments, but you know, you're going to have that. Oh, that car's missing a wing. That's another spot. I've gained 2 of my stints so far because of cars having incidents. But the important thing was he kept it incredibly clean, and he was really good on his tire wear, because tire wear is really an issue. He was a bit better than me, although this is probably my best job at this tire wear so far. Gonna have to let that GT3. Right. Was not worth diving in there. Yeah, I didn't even lose much. Well, I lost a few tenths, but this guy wasn't even that quick. I wonder how he's struggling with that contact. Yeah, it's going well. Just about to hit the 4 hour, or well, 2 hour mark in the race. 4 hours to go. No, he's slower than I hoped. That is a lot of time lost. That's unfortunate. I should have set myself better for that. But the guy ahead had some bad traffic timings earlier in the race, so it's probably one he's getting back on me now. I try to stay really positive when it comes to dealing with traffic. Ooh, that was a bit sketchy. Yeah, But I know some people, like, when they're doing multi-class racing, they're always like, when traffic comes, it's like, oh, again, I'm getting screwed again. And it's like, I always get screwed with traffic. It's like, no, everyone gets screwed with traffic every time. It's not just you. So just keep calm. It'll come back to you. The law of large numbers dictates that it is nearly impossible for it not to come back to you. Thank you, Mr. Clockman. These next 4 hours will go by very quickly, Lupa. Ooh, and then a little hot. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't seem the quickest at dealing with traffic that well. Maybe it was unlucky the moment, but I was surprised he lost as much time as he did there. Every second, every frame, that's what I like to hear. Although maybe that makes you a bit of a stalker of me. Maybe I should be worried. Overly attached fanboy. You living parasocially through me? Isn't that the term? All of a sudden it got quite dark. Cloud coverage. Ooh. I was laughing at the Nintendo stuff. Yeah, the last day, I came across as such a huge Nintendo fanboy in there, and I promise you I haven't. Oh, hope the fish are doing well. Like, I do have some bit of a soft spot for Nintendo, I won't lie there. But there's a lot of shit they do that I hate. Like, for example, when they had the Mario, what was it, the 30th anniversary, and they had the N64, so Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and the first Mario Galaxy in a 3-in-1 game, but only for a timed release. And it was really shoddily done, but everyone was buying it because they were afraid they'd never get to play it because of it would be gone in 6 months. I bloody refused. I was like, Nintendo, I'm not playing that shit game. Fuck off. Ooh. Go, go, go. Can't really tell if I'd be losing time behind this guy, because I think if I got ahead of him, he'd be then catching up to me the whole time with this traffic and that. I reckon I wouldn't be any much faster even if I got ahead of this guy, so I'm not gonna get too flustered. If I get a chance to make a move, I'll make it. I'm not forcing it though. Just jumped through the mesh lid and killed itself. I'm like, oh my god. Oh, that's horrible. I'm sorry I'm laughing, but that's like... Oh. Ooh. Because I know you would have put work into setting this all up and doing research to get it, you know, to try and have it as good as possible. So for things like that to happen, must be a bit upsetting. It's laughably horrible, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's just that dark comedy that you know you shouldn't laugh at, but it is one that you end up laughing at a little bit. Ooh. Suppose he lifted early there. Give himself a good run to this corner, that's probably why. Kind of caught on a bit late what he was doing. I don't know if I should have stayed behind the GT3 car there or not. $35, ooh. Do you have to redo the mesh now, or? Keep focus on my tire wear. Losing a little. That is fine. Okay. Yeah. But the larger fish just cost more. Animals will always find a way, man. They'll always find a way. It's quick by him, 144.9. Jesus. Expensive. Although I definitely have more than that worth of games in my Steam library that I haven't touched and mightn't ever touch, so. Yeah, it's an experience. Yeah, it's good that she's enjoying it. I mean, that's what it's all about. Where's he going? Good. Losing so much time to the guy in front now, but gotta keep disciplined. Not getting flustered over pushing. One little spin will lose more time than any amount of pushing will gain. Even there, I could feel went a little harder on the brake. The stutter there. So that second left-hander in the infield section is like, the car can actually get quite loose there and slippy because the tires will overheat. And then getting on the brake, it's actually not stable, even though the speeds are slow. Unfortunately, my tire wear quite a bit higher than Amir's. I don't think he even hit 60% when he pitted. I think he was like 62 or 63. Touching the curb there during braking. Spined up. The pace is a bit slow. I wish I was hitting 44s, but again, losing a few tenths per lap. Better than big spin, big crash. Well, especially if you went to a fancy restaurant with the fish. You get the fish. Gained a little bit of time on the guy ahead with the traffic there. Might gain some more here if he can't get past this beamer. Nah, he can. So I'm gonna lose the time. Am I? Oh no. Just about worked out there. Didn't lose much at all. If I got caught behind him for that left-hander into the right, I would have lost a second, I'd say. Yeah. Lot of sliding there, understeer sliding. Not good for the fronts. Ooh, stutter. Right. Ooh, come on.
for P9. So
I was planning on letting him go there, but I also had slightly messed up my braking, so it kind of worked out that I had to let him go. Oh, big slip from him there. That's really bad. Had to lift. Didn't want to fight him into the corner. It would only cost us time. Because, well, why would I fight him into the corner? He's quicker than me. Overall. So I'd only have to let him by again. That really played into my favor. Well, we'll see, actually. Nah, it didn't. I was waiting to see if the BMW would leave the inside open or not. He didn't really, so he didn't have to. He probably didn't even know there was a third car coming. Overall, I've caught up to this guy in front.
Okay. GT Astros in 2 laps.
Man, I'm sweating so much. My wheel rim isn't securely attached as well, so I keep having to retighten it, keep my eye on it. Big lock from him up in front. This is definitely the best I've done with my tires. What I'm curious is, Prosty, is when we pit now, does he go for new tires? Because he's on mediums. At least if my sim hub is telling the truth. Sim hub is funny, it doesn't show all the tires. Shows some of them though. So if he needs new tires, which I assume he has to, like, I don't see how you could double stint mediums. I'm actually way ahead of this guy, really. Because it's like, you can't change tires and fuel at the same time with these cars. So it's like 30 seconds or 35 seconds to change tires, I think. I can't remember. Yeah, yeah. So that's why I've been like really, really patient with this guy and really haven't tried to force any moves whenever I was close to him. And when he had like bad traffic when I was close to him. Assuming I'm correct, we'll see when I pit what the story is. I might mess up my pit stop. E1 came out. Interesting. It must be quite aggressive on fuel or something. Weaving to get some heat into the tires. I found in my practice, I was more comfortable coming out of the pits in that first outlap for the first corners because it allowed my fronts, which had been overly hot, to cool down a little. I remembered to push the hit the slap button. Oh, this works out nice. One all. Oh, crap. Who scored? Man, David Moyes done really well with Everton, like. I have to give a lot of credit to him. Soft Everton penna. Like, I actually thought on his second stint with West Ham, I was like, actually, I have to give it to Moyes. He did well then. So funny, because I did rate him during his first Everton spell. Like, I think most people did think he was a decent manager. It was just, Man United went so badly, but then it was the Sunderland stint afterwards was awful as well, and you just felt, it just felt like he was done because of that. Like, if he had gone to Everton and bounced back quite quickly, I think people would have realised, like, Man United were quite a mess, more than anything. Especially when it went bad with Van Gaal quite quickly as well. Justice for Moisey. Although he was terrible at Man United. I was so disappointed by it, like. Was completely out of his depth. No, Man United were also a mess. And it was just disguised by Fergie being so good, but they had already become a mess by. You couldn't have told it to me at the time, but that last Man United team to win the Premiership was one of the worst teams to win the Premier League. Like they wouldn't have won if it wasn't for the aura they had and the belief and the momentum from previous seasons. Oh, why is that not engaging? Maybe I don't have to press the button. Or it's my button box acting up. I don't know which. Here's my button box. That's some tense getting distracted by that, but it's fine. Ooh, fuck. Oh, that was scary. That curb just sucks the car over. And yeah, you can interpret that whatever way you want. $54. Ugh. The second stint might be really rough. Although I think I did one extra lap. I'm not sure. Filthy. Scared about this turning the engine off and on again. Oh. Yeah, Amir. Yeah, he's changing tires. You can see the car drop down. GT3, let me by, please. So, Amir in the chat is my teammate, for those that haven't guessed. Then, my wear on my front left's higher than what yours was. But, the best I've done. I've actually felt like I was really disciplined with the tire wear. I don't know how yours was so low. Maybe the race start helped a little? I don't know. There's obviously somewhere where like I abuse my tires more than I realize. Something in my driving that I'm just not aware of. But the first stint went well. No, it was just I saw when you pitted, it was like, I think it was at 62 or something. I couldn't believe it was above 60. But I don't know if you had seen, I gained a few places because saw one LMP2 and a Beamer Clyde in front of me. Another LMP2 was missing a rear wing when I went by him. Ooh. I didn't do that section well at all. And then I was just caught up to that one guy who I don't know what had happened to him. And just kind of stayed behind because, well, he was on medium, so I figured I didn't need to make a move. And even if he was on hards, I probably wouldn't have made the move anyway. Unless it was really obvious. Too early in the race though. Ooh, little stutter. Luckily I hadn't had a GT3 fly across in front of me yet. I like Nürburgring a lot. I know I'm struggling with the tire wear and that, but I actually really like this track. I know why people don't like it, especially the infield section. Although in this car, it's probably the least I've liked the infield section. In other cars, I actually enjoy it. But I think this is the track that I like more than most people. It's not even like my favorite tracks, but I definitely am much more... I find I'm much more positive on this track than a lot of people are. I think it's partly because it was one of the first tracks I learned when getting into sim racing. So there's a bit of that. On SRS, it was like one of the first tracks I really practiced hard on to learn how to get good. You like Nürburgring? Okay. Same with Hockenheim. And I always say it about Hockenheim whenever I race it. I know I always say it, but like, it's actually a fun track. Hockenheim's issue is it replaced old Hockenheim, which people adored. So they resent new Hockenheim for it. But I was a noob, so like, I drove Hockenheim before I knew what old Hockenheim was. So I didn't know what I was missing out, kind of.
Oh.
Together again. More laps to
Yeah. New Hockenheim's pretty good. Yep. Absolutely. I've always enjoyed lapping it. Old Hockenheim before I knew how, yeah. I mean, a good amount of people would have. Like, I got into actual racing games late enough. Like, it was into my 20s, really. Like, I played Need for Speed and that as a kid, but I didn't play any of, like, the sim games. So... yeah, I wouldn't have known, like, tracks and that. Like, I would have known of Nordschleife, obviously. The Top Gear and that. I might have remembered Monza, Silverstone being like, you know. But I couldn't have named any. And I didn't start watching F1 properly until my 20s. Or maybe I was 19, but 19 at earliest. Oh no, no. Wait, it was the end of 2012. Oh no, so it would have been 18? 18. Yeah. But, yeah, 18. I did watch F1 as a kid when it used to be on free to air. But I can't remember much about it, but I do remember, like, watching Schumacher win some of his championships and that. I remember Jenson Button getting his first podium. Couldn't tell you the track or anything, I just remember him getting his first podium. Because I always thought, oh, Button, what a funny name. Like the buttons on my shirt. I remember Coulthard for McLaren.
with the fact that when someone on the outside touches your rear and the car starting going straight.
Yes.
Yeah, I was before them. I definitely was before them. I haven't watched Drive to Survive. I know it's not for me. But I do think it has its place. Like, it got a few of my friends who didn't care for F1 into F1. I don't know if they still care for it. But yeah. Yeah, RIP Eddie. Character and a half. Got him quickly, that fucking cancer, didn't it? Ah. Should have just accepted. I forgot to go to first. Kept it in second. There's a good F1 journalist, Joe Sayward, who I used to listen to a bit. And he used to say Eddie Jordan is like the only person in F1 outside of like Hamilton
Stronger brakes than us.
who people would come to talk to.
It's scary.
Like who celebrities or whatever would come to talk to, or big businessmen. He had that personality, that aura. Like, he was known in worlds outside of F1. Banu! I assume you're talking of the U2 variety rather than Mercedes engineer. I mean, that's also the Irish connection there, so. Mate, that really awkward. Maybe, yeah, I don't know what I should have done there, because I was getting worried. Maybe I should have taken those corners, but I didn't want to hold him up for much longer. Don't know if I should have let him overtake me in the GT3 first before I took the GT3. I thought I was going to get by the GT3 a little bit quicker. Either way, it's done. No damage, no spin. Just small time loss compared to maybe what I could have done it, but it's fine. Just a little sketchier. I thought I was going to go off into the grass. So maybe it was just more uncomfortable than I would have liked.
My rear brakes are hotter than front.
He touching that thing bloody pulls the car to the right. Ooh, things getting a bit more stuttery now with more cars here. Nah. Okay. P4 behind. Where's he going? Thought he was letting me by. Then he started moving. So I started moving and then he backed out. That was a bit awkward. Oh well, P4 lost a good bit of time there. Really early. I think so. Not 100% sure on that, but I think it's a decent one. It depends, like, I don't know how the stints are gonna work with the singles. At the moment it works out, it kind of favors us against anyone who's like single stinting. Thereabout, yeah. Especially now that we're like nearly 3 hours into the race, field is spread out a bit more, you know, bigger gaps between the cars, so. Like the guy who was on mediums that I was following in my first stint, I mean, I'm guessing they're swapping every lap. So I don't know how much time he makes up in this stint on me. I got the blue flag. Maybe I should have waited till after this hairpin, but I didn't want to hold him up. Didn't want to have him maybe putting his nose in on me in the hairpin, so.
Okay, now I don't know if I'm looking front or rear.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if single stinting was better. I'd be quite surprised.
That sounds quite well balanced then.
But I'm still looking so.
Especially if you're losing a lot of time to traffic anyway.
I'm already in the negative values. I'm very close.
Definitely felt a bit better than the Bathurst 12 hours I did a few weeks ago. Well, that's mainly due to having a setup that isn't bottoming out in the most dangerous section of the track. Oh man, that race was quite stressful. Ooh, missed it. I haven't played iRacing in a few weeks. I need to get back into it again. No. That was bad. Got that wrong. Bit overly aggressive there. Up to halfway through the stint, and I'm above 30% tire wear. Which again is good for me. This last 20-25 minutes, see how it goes. I'm definitely feeling the lack of grip in some of these corners now. Luckily, I haven't really flat spotted the car, so braking is feeling consistent. Oh, 2 hours. Oh, nice. Are you driving? I was actually trying to look up the schedule of those AMS2 events, and I can't remember where they are. But actually, if you could like send them on to me in Discord, because I wouldn't mind trying one of them out. Ooh. Obviously, I'm not doing. I'm not going to do one today, but in the future, I think it'd be fun to try. Yeah, perfect sound. Do you know what I found that got added to the Oxford English Dictionary? The Irish definition of class. Which I realised, oh, in the UK they obviously don't say, that's class, man. That's something's good. Oh, don't give me points. Okay, good. Something was class, like it was really good. Don't know. E17 might be gaining on me. He could be a quick car, but they had a big crash or something. You always have to keep that in mind in endurance races, as cars that are loads of positions behind, if they're catching up to you, they actually might be quick drivers. They just had misfortune during the race. Okay, you use it, yeah. Maybe some parts of England don't. I was surprised just to see it was only just added into the dictionary. I mean, surely you had like the term classy. Something's classy. It's kind of, you know, higher in class. I was really surprised when I saw that. Because I had assumed the English language, they had used class a bit that way.
59. Do you think you want mediums or hards? Okay.
Where's my sketch there? I face 23 meme with that word comes to mind. It's proper class. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's proper class, man. Yeah, okay, so you use it. You use it the way I use it. I remember being here and being asked by keeper, why do I keep saying something's grand? Like, do you mean like that's good or that's fine? And I like, yeah. I was like, oh, the Brits don't use, at least here in Southampton, they don't say, ah, yeah, it's grand. Like, it's fine. It's okay, no worries. Yeah, I was actually shocked by that. I didn't realize it was a very Irish thing to say. I would still know, like, grand also means, like, big, you know, the Grand Hall or something. Grand Canyon and that. So we use that same word in, like, different ways. Like, if you were to tell me someone's a very grand person, I would think they're, you know... I would think it in the kind of the English meaning. Getting these weird. Game is mostly smooth, and then I get weird. Oh, do you know what? I bet you it's people connecting and disconnecting. That's why I'm getting certain hiccups every now and then. That's gotta be it. They're only momentary, and they're kind of always in. They're not like in the same part of the track, or they happen with cars around, without cars around. So it's definitely people connecting, disconnecting, I'd say. I don't know, I should see the message in the bottom left. I don't know what it is then. As long as it doesn't catch me out and cause me to spin. Maybe it's a gimmicky AMD card issue. Just rF2 things there. Nah, it's been, in fairness, it's mostly been running smooth though. Definitely smoother than what I had it in the week. I managed to turn down 1 or 2 seconds and made a big difference. Hey Raptor, how are you? Hope life is treating you well. And I'm sure you were very happy with Mr. Verstappen's pole this morning. I assume he still has pole. I haven't followed the news. I assume it wasn't taken away from him for some reason afterwards. Did not hear it. Okay, yeah. I assume he keeps P1 then. Yeah. Hey, Spatial Dragon. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, this whole Red Bull car, to me. Because, like, you think, like, the Max's second championship, you're like, okay, this car is dominant. 2023 as well. This car is dominant. But Perez starts to have some issues that year. Especially if near the second half, maybe. Then 2024, you're thinking, okay, Max is dominant in it at the start. And Perez is just, something's badly's happened to Perez. He just can't drive it. And then suddenly Max starts finally falling off. And it's like, I wonder actually how good that car was in 2023 if it was someone else than Max in that car. Like 2024, we got it clear that it wasn't actually that good, at least in the second half of the year for sure. It definitely was not a good car. Yeah, it's built around his style, but it's still like, I don't know if that's 100% true. I think it's Max is just such a skilled driver, he's able to deal with it. Because he's evidently isn't too wild on the car as well. Like, so what Max has been doing, like, in the last, let's say, year with the car, I think, like, because last year, for a lot of the year, I was thinking, ah, well, like, you know, Max had the dominant car for the first few months and then it fell off. But I'm starting to wonder if it was actually that dominant at the start of the year, or was it just Max was actually just so good that he was able to deal with it. I find this one, like, I find it really fascinating, this. Like, how much of it is the car and how much of it is Max? And I have no idea, and I keep fluctuating between between my thoughts on it, like. He's a freak, like, he is an absolute freak. Definitely worse than the McLaren. Ooh. Ooh. Need to be a bit careful now. Tires are really worn. Mercedes and Ferrari. Yeah, I'm leaning that it's worse than those cars. For sure, in terms of the average driver, it's definitely definitely worse. Ooh. Fuck, my game's... Alright. Fuck. Oh, I thought I was in a wall there. Not ideal. Whew. Good thing there was no one near me. But man, I did not want that to happen in that location as well. Hamilton. As long as I don't do a Raikkonen here. I can't remember the year, but the year his tire explodes near the end of the race. Or pretty much on the last lap, isn't it? No, this is rFactor 2, Raptor. VEC, the championship I'm in, is still using rFactor 2 for the season. It's meant to switch to LMU though for next season. Assuming LMU does get its driver swaps and that. ...2005, yeah, that's the year. Again, that was... By that stage I wasn't watching F1. But I've obviously seen it since. Supposed to come... Yeah, yeah. Hopefully. Because you can see there's a lot of people playing LMU at the moment, so I think there'll be a lot of interest in people doing some endurance races there. Yeah, I've been tempted. It's about finding time to do it. I want to try some of the NRT events, because they kind of are at decent times for me. The Friday evenings, Sunday evenings. So I want to try one of their events, for sure. And then, yeah, Frosty said he's doing the Barcelona 2 hours this evening. I need to look up those ones. I might try them. Time is everyone. Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck? Oh, that dude dive into bits.
We're quite a bit out of sync with David and Yossi.
Over or either. Oh.
I think they had hit it earlier, previous stint, because of the contact. Only half distance. Ooh. Wait, is that NRT or is that the RPM guys? No, at least one of those groups has an F1 series. One of them's doing the F1 through the years. It's all on Just Race anyway, and they all kind of driving each other's stuff. Yeah, I figured you had some influence in any of the F1 events on Just Race. I'm like, yeah, Raptor's probably speaking in people's ears about this to the organizer.
Okay, didn't count with this one. Exiting.
5 laps to go, Amir. Yeah. Don't forget to turn on your stream in Discord.
Since too bad. The race already went down the drain.
Oh, they must have had a big incident. That's why they're out of sync with us. I didn't know how bad the hit was that they had.
Yeah. We will meet a very difficult. We are exactly on the other half of the track. Then
Yes.
most of the field.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to join their Discord before, but it was also like I wasn't doing any of the events and I didn't have time to do the events, so and I said, I'll leave it off. I'm in too many Discords. I don't want to join ones where then I'm not gonna join in on anything.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah. Ay, ay. Okay. Definitely feel a little bit of rumble from flat spotting. Not flat spotting, but tire wear maybe. No money. I have an 18-month report due in May. Not June. Due in May. Which is like the halfway progression mark. Might be getting an extension for that report. Not sure yet. So that'll be like another 2 years at the very least. 2.5. 2 laps.
Copy that.
Let me know when you've joined so I can put you as the driver. E2 and GT3 behind me battling. I do not want to interfere with this. I know I shouldn't have done that, but move to the side, but I don't know. I don't know why I did it. I figured if I lifted, I don't know. Maybe I should have just lifted. Let him move around me.
Why not just taking control?
I'm tired after this. Okay, I got you. Oh, you're spinning anyway. Scream at me to box, please.
Okay.
Yushi might be able to tell you about the time I forgot to hear in ACC.
Sure. How many laps of fuel left?
This is the... I need to box this lap.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, see you, Raptor. Enjoy your weekend. Tell Alexandra I say hello. And that I hope the two of you are keeping well.
Yep. One of those guys that we were chasing. Oh man, if we get a code 80 now, we are really in gold mine.
The car was not too bad on worn tires. I was really worried about it. Honestly, this has driven really well.
Damn you. Awesome stuff, mate.
Not over yet. Thank you. I think brake balance is at 51 currently.
Okay, alright, I'll just fiddle around there if
Yeah.
there's anything.
Alright. I'm happy with that.
Engines on?
I've turned it off. Will I turn it on now or?
Just turn on with about 15 seconds left.
Yeah. Is auto ignition on, or do I need to do that as well?
Just turn it on for the sake of it because we want to minimize time loss in pits.
Sorry, I meant engine starter rather than ignition.
Oh, he stopped again. Please, code 80.
Okay, yeah, it's on.
Yep, I can hear the rumble. Yeah, here we go.
Whew. Okay, so...
Mate, didn't I call it?
Oh, well... Man... The...
Jeez.
I'm getting nothing in the,
Team speak?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you're not in the team speak though.
I thought I was in the TeamSpeak. I joined way
negative.
earlier. Oh, fuck.
Wait. Okay, now
That is really lucky.
did I say it? If we get
Oh.
280 now, we are so in the clear, man.
Oh my god.
Hopefully that
Oh
was
my-
on stream though.
Oh my god. I am so lucky.
Mate, the 3-leaf clover came in chumps.
Yeah. Oh, you have my screen still open, do you? You can hear me. You could hear me there. I was wondering how you were responding. Oh man. So there's some car has crashed or something and is getting back to the pits, so it's a full course yellow basically. They call it code 80 here because it means put on your pit limiter and go at 80 kilometers an hour. And there's like a 10-second countdown to it. And you're meant to be in the TeamSpeak channel, so you can hear it being announced and that. I was not in the TeamSpeak, even though I thought I was.
Oh.
we
Lost you again.
Yeah. I'll rejoin.
Okay. So yes, we got really lucky break there, mate.
Yeah. Man, we would have got, like, because basically what would have, if I was still
Got an eye
driving,
for that one.
yeah, if I was still driving when that happened, I would have got an instant disqualification and probably a ban.
Where is the guy in question? Oh yeah, he's in P13 or 14.
Man. I would have been going full speed, and everyone would have been going around with their pit limiter on at 80 kilometers an hour. Man, I joined this earlier. I know I did. I must have. Man, I should have double checked. Okay. Oh man. There is a warning flag. I don't think I've TeamSpeak the audio captured on the I need to change it. I should change it so you can hear it. I forgot to update it. But what they do is they say there will be a code 80 in 10 seconds, and then they give a 10-second countdown. And at the end of that 10 seconds, you have to be at 80 kilometers an hour with the pit limiter on. And then, yeah. So that's like the warning that it's about to happen. Kinda done because this game doesn't have a tow button the way iRacing does. So you can't like teleport to the pits. It's like AMS2. If you teleport to the pits, you get a DNF. Which actually, it really annoys me now that like iRacing has had that tow thing for so long. They should all have it. They all should have this tow feature, you know. Suppose in AC you can teleport to the pits without getting a DQ. But in R Factor 2 you can't. I don't know if LMU has it or not. I assume they don't. That's a big assumption. And AMS2 doesn't. But yeah, man. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, like, so fucking lucky. Jesus Christ. One more lap. One more lap. And I was... Whew. Oh, I need to quit the game. Wait, I need to... Alright. I don't think he's streaming. No! Oh wait. Oh no. Am I in the wrong? No, he's not streaming. I can't ask him to stream. Throw on. Is Yossi still streaming? We'll throw on his one. I'll throw on Yossi's stream. So give me a sec.
Yeah, sorry about that because it's not my one.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry. Just focus on the race. I'll just throw up the stream of the Division 1 boys. Yeah, I felt I should have Yeah, I should have said in the Discord at the time. Oh well. Is it doing that? Oh, I don't want you to go. Just make sure to give me shout outs of how your race is going, so I know.
I'll be that.
Oh, there's no audio coming. It's roughly an hour and a half driving. Somewhere around 5 o'clock I should be back. Do the final hour.
To Uffier, ahead is now 10 seconds.
On your left. Clear left.
Why is that bloody going all 3 screens, I wonder?
Car left. Clear left.
The leader, Patrick, is pitting.
No way. Yeah, see you, Frosty. Thanks for watching, man. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
The faster class cars are catching. You've just done a 144.00. Blue flag. Blue flag.
Left side. Clear left.
The gap to P8 ahead is now 10 seconds. P8 is now in the lead. That lap time was 144.01. You're coming up on a slower car.
Right side. Clear right.
Oh, why it's YouTube full screen thing. Let's just do this. That'd be the easiest way.
The gap in front is now 8.9.
Left side. Clear left. Car right. Clear right.
slower class car. The gap in front is now 8.5 seconds, E9.
Oh, that's cool.
Car left. Clear left.
Quite a bit off sixth. Pretty much a lap off sixth, are we? I think so. They're on mediums though. Are they single stinting? Was it 18 laps for the first stint? Or crash there? Must have been. They do then 19 to 74.
Gap to 8th place. Ahead is now
The track
8.3.
20, 55 laps?
Coming up on a slower class car.
55, that would be 2 stints. 27, 28 laps. Yeah, they must have. It must have happened to them. Their first stint they pitted early.
Car left. Clear left.
Circumstances.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
Holy moly, Racing Leader just spun in front of me.
Oh, damn.
Your lap time was
He
144.56.
that took him out.
Oh, lovely.
Don't. Okay.
User left your channel.
You're reeling, Buffier in. The gap is now 7.8.
Microphone muted. Sound muted. Sound resumed.
There's a group of slower cars ahead. That was 143.81. Sector 2 is 0.38 off the pace.
Left side. Clear left. On your right. Clear right. On your left. Clear left.
Yeah, I realised I didn't have bloody pit crew on. Pit chief. I haven't used that in a while.
The gap to P8 ahead is increasing. It's now 8.4. That lap time was 1:44.58. The gap in front is now 7.6.
Car left.
Okay, Juice. There's a faster class car approaching.
Clear left.
You're coming up on a slower car. Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear right.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Left side. Clear left.
The gap ahead is now 9.4 seconds. That lap was at 1:44.06. Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace. Alright, Juice, you're reeling 8th place. In, the gap's now 8.2 seconds. The leader, Viet, is pitting. Patrick is now leading. You're approaching a group of slower cars.
Car left. Clear left.
Sector 1 is 0.25 off the pace.
Car right. Still there. Clear right.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Left side. Clear left.
The gap to P8 in front is now 8.1.
On your right. Clear right. Buffier in. The gap is now 7.8 seconds. Slower class car ahead. Left side. Clear left.
The gap gap to Bouffier ahead is now 7.8.
Oh, we got a fiery crash at the final corner.
The guys ahead of us or behind us?
Unfortunately behind. But I see no code 80 and they've left the race.
Okay, Juice, that's good consistency. Keep it up.
On your left.
There's a faster class car approaching. Slower cars ahead. These guys are scrapping for position. They might not see you.
Clear left.
Blue flag.
Car left. Clear left. Car right. Clear right.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
Right side. Clear
Orange
right.
isn't great. Where are we on this?
You've got about 4 laps of fuel left.
E7 currently.
Okay, Juice, you're reeling. Bouffier in. The gap's now 7.6. Radio check.
Spotter radio check.
Radio check.
Spotter radio check.
On your left. Clear left.
Radio check.
Spotter radio check.
We estimate 3 laps of fuel left. Bouffier in. The gap is 7.0 seconds.
That's what. I don't know what that beeping fucking was. What do TeamSpeak?
Car left. Clear left.
Two laps of fuel remaining. Your last lap time was at 1:44.36. Okay, Juice, you're reeling 8th place. In. The gap is now 6.7 seconds.
On your left. Clear left. On your right. Clear right.
Donnie, you want to take over the car or you do another stint?
I'd say do another stint, sure. Are we not double stinting hards or?
Car
Yeah,
left.
yeah. Just, yeah,
Clear
you
left.
double stint.
We can go mediums at the end.
Yeah. I don't want to go mediums. I know I have two crew chiefs.
We think you'll be out of fuel on the next lap. Sector 2 is 1.4 seconds off the pace. Okay, pit stop requested. Radio check. Radio check. Radio check.
Spotter radio check.
Pit crew is ready. Box this lap, please, Juice. Expect traffic when you come out. When we leave the pits, we think we'll be in P12. Right ahead of Bouffier. 2 litres left. Bouffier ahead is pitting. Bouffier in front is pitting. There's a car exiting the pits, heads up. What's your speed limit in the pits? Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. The Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 37 Celsius. Holm is pitting from P11. We think he'll be close in front of you when he exits.
Testing your playback sound system. Testing your playback sound system. Testing your playback sound system. Testing your playback sound system.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the line. Blue flag.
Testing your playback sound system. Testing your playback sound system. Testing your playback sound system.
Okay, there's TeamSpeak audio. Sure enough. And I can't believe I nearly I made that mistake with TeamSpeak. Oh my god. Oh my days. Some solid laps, and then I realize I am one of the luckiest guys of all time, because when my stint had finished and we swapped to Amir while we were still in the pits, we got a code 80, which means it means yellow flags, full course yellow, and I didn't hear that message, so I was like, wait, how is it code 80? And then I realized I was not in TeamSpeak for the race that I was meant to be in, so I could hear a code 80 if there was a code 80. So literally, if my stint was one lap longer, I would have been driving full speed while everyone was doing a full course yellow, and I would have gotten huge trouble. Amir forgot to turn on his stream in Discord, so we're actually watching Yossi in Division 1. But in the bottom right I do have where our current standings are in Division 2. P6 is like a lap away. It's saying 100 seconds, so he's like... No, we're 7th. Yeah, we're 7th. Yeah, pretty good. Especially, I mean, we started 17th, so... Man, Jesus Christ. I've never, I remember as a kid, I used to think I was always unlucky with things. And nowadays, I actually think I get extremely lucky with certain things. Yeah, so Amir has started his second stint on the hard tires. About 5 minutes ago, I think. So I should be starting at about 5 o'clock. I'll be taking like the last hour of the race.
Sector 1, yellow flag. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Sector 1 is clear. That was 145.71.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, 50 minutes from now. It's 10 past 4 here. So that must be... What are you? Are you Central Time? Oh, what, 6 hours behind? What was it, 10 past 10 for you? Yeah. I know my American time zones. Although I always forget the one between Central and Pacific, what it's called. I call it like mountainous time or Rocky Mountains time zone, whatever it's called. Yeah, enjoy, man. Enjoy. Hope it goes well.
You're reeling. Buffia in. The gap's now 0.7.
Left side. Clear left. Left side. Still there. Clear left.
Blue flag. Mikhail is entering the pits. He's in P.
Left side. Clear left. Car left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left.
It'll polish out, mate. Forget about it.
Hey, Tynet. How are you? I have to check out the race tonight. I assume you're racing it, like. So Amir is currently driving. He forgot to turn on his stream again, so I'm actually we're two teams, and I'm in team 2 with Amir in Division 2. He forgot to turn on the stream, so we're actually watching Yossi in Division 1 on Team 1. But Amir is like he started the second part of his stint like 10 minutes ago. It's about 45 minutes, so I think close to the hour mark is when I'll be going. Driving for the last hour and a bit again. I've already done one double stint, so I've driven for an hour and a half-ish. Went really well. I was actually really happy because I hadn't got much practice done for this, and yesterday it was like the tire wear was absolutely killing me. We're double stinting hards, although for this last stint I might be on mediums. Double stinting hards, and yesterday after my first stint I was at 45% life on the front left, and I was like, oh, I am so screwed.
We need to be in front of this guy.
Whereas today when I pitted after the first stint, I think I was at like 50, 55 or something. So 50. And then the second stint I was even nicer. I think I had 12% left at the end. So yeah, it's just I drove a little bit more cautiously then in the practicing. I was putting myself under too much pressure during the practice, whereas driving today I just said, look, I'm going to drive to how I can drive, and drove better as a result, kind of more consistent. Just didn't take any risks. Managed to make a few places. 2 because people crashed, and 1 because the other team I was behind him for ages on my first stint, but he was on medium, so I knew he'd be single stinting it. So once we got to the pits, I just, you know, I was gone 30 seconds earlier than him because you can't change tires and fuel at the same time here. Yeah, it was kind of... It was because I'd done the Bathurst a few weeks ago with Barry, where at the start of that I kind of forgot that philosophy and I let myself get flustered straight away and crashed out, and then kind of, you know, checked myself while I was waiting those like painful 20 minutes before I could start driving again. Kind of remind myself what were the things that I did that made me competent at endurance racing, because like my pace isn't amazing, it's not terrible, but especially in VEC it's not great. But what I can do is I can make sure I'm like extremely consistent, never putting the car in danger on that, and you know, made 3 spots up during my stint anyway. We started 17th, Amir did qualifying, and we're 17 out of 17, and now we're up to P7 in class. Oh well, P7 overall in our race, because there's no not even a hypercar in ours.
Car left.
Yeah.
Clear left.
Need to keep discipline with braking in rF2, because it can suddenly catch you out the rear, and the car just, the rear spins out in front of you and you're going backwards. It's really easy to happen. Happened to Amir at one point on turn 1. It's happened to me yesterday during practice. There was a point near the end of a stint. As the car got lighter, I was struggling with braking. For turn 1, 3 times in 4 laps, I just spun the car around each time. My game froze at one point for like 3 seconds, which was terrifying, in the Schumacher S's, and I thought I was going to end up in a wall, and it just kind of sorted itself out, and luckily no one was near. And then I got, for an extremely lucky thing happened where I thought I was in TeamSpeak. Like we talk to each other on Discord, but TeamSpeak, there's VEC hosts the TeamSpeak channel that we're meant to be in, so we can hear any messages from the stewards. And really the message is the code 80, which is the full course yellow. So if there's meant to be a full course yellow, they'll say code 80 in 10 seconds, so you have to slow down below 80 kilometers an hour and put on your pit limiter. And that happened
Left side. Clear left.
Okay, mate, watch
when I had pitted after my double stint and was switching to Amir.
Okay, Juice. There's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader.
So literally, like, because the lap is 1 minute 40 for 100 seconds, a pit stop is 70 seconds. So it happened in, like, if I had done one more lap, I would have got caught by it. I would have been going full pace while everyone was doing a full course yellow, because I wouldn't have realized there was a full course yellow going on.
Car right.
Extremely lucky.
Clear right.
Like, I would have gotten us thrown out of the race. I could have been, I bet you I could have been like,
Alan is pitting Starting from position 10.
Could have been
Looks like
threatened
you'll
with a
come out just
banner,
behind you.
certainly a suspension on that. Like, yeah, the Shamrock was and the 4-leaf clovers were in overdrive. Yeah. Maybe it was because I had my sim hub finally working again with my steering wheel. No. No. Not for the 4 course yellow, no. It's done kind of manually. It's the kind of, there's nothing in the game to do it. So we have a steward who's like spectating the race, and someone obviously crashed out and was limping their way back to the pits. Because there's no towing feature like in iRacing. So that if a car is doing that and it could be dangerous, the steward will just take it in their hands and declare a full course yellow, so that car can get back safely to the pits.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 1.6 seconds.
But so it's done by a kind of a trust, like everyone's agreed to do it, you know. You've agreed to obey it if it happens by signing up to the league and that, so you best do it.
Slower class car ahead. Alright, Juice. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
Car left. Clear left.
That lap was at 146.02.
Like I should open a window. It's getting hot.
Car ahead is
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right. On your left. Clear left.
car behind's a faster class. The car in front is Uffier.
Yep. Oh, we're P6 right now, but that's probably a stint thing.
You're reeling Uffier in. The gap is 0.6.
Although, the car ahead of us was 100 seconds ahead.
Blue flag.
That's more than a pit stop. Well, I don't know how much time is lost in pit lane. No, where you are, P7? What am I talking about?
Car right.
I
Clear
think
right.
P8.
I'm misreading the thing. We are
45.66.
still P7. We're only 2 seconds behind, though. P6. Again, just in case you... The video footage here is not our race, it's from Division 1. I'm looking at the standings thing in the bottom right. They updated the live timing way better than what it was like 2 years ago. They're really good. Actually, I know Yossi has to pit before Amir, but 3 laps before, so. Ooh,
On your right.
Jesus.
Clear right.
I would have not made that move. I would have moved to the right earlier. I think he was assuming the Beamer was going to take its line. So if I was the Beamer, I would have been thinking, oh, 2 LMP2s behind me. First one's going to try and go up my inside before I reach this corner, so I'll let the two of them do it.
Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace.
Yossi's such a smooth driver. Fucking hell, like, he's so good. He's so nice and friendly as well.
Car left. Clear left.
The gap to Buffier ahead is now 1.2.
On your left. Clear left.
The leader, Patrick, is pitting.
Left side. Clear left.
The gap to P4 behind is now 3.3, 1 lap in front. Okay, Juice, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
Car left. Clear left.
He's in quite the battle.
Edison is pitting from P1. We think he'll come out just in front.
Yeah, yeah. He is the juice master. It's a good fit. As close as you're gonna get, I'd say. Jim's getting
Right side, clear right.
angsty with Mr. Juice.
Alright, Juice, you've used half your fuel. The gap to P4 behind is now 1.6 seconds, one lap ahead. P8, that lap time was 1:45.53.
You can try to use first gear in last one.
Blue flag.
Oh, don't want a blue flag now.
On your left. Clear left.
We think that Fernandez has gone off. Sector 3 is clear. Okay, Juice, there's a faster car approaching.
Right side, clear right.
Blue flag.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
Oh wait, that's a hypercar.
The gap to P4 behind is now 1.1, one lap ahead.
Two LMP2 cars trying to take advantage here. Get it done.
Blue flag.
That's fucking filth. That is dirty. There's fucking no room there. He's trying to push him out. I don't think that was accidental at all.
Left side. Clear left.
Why is he left it there where he did for this car? That P1 in class. Yeah, it's not a hypercar. Maybe that's why then. A bit early.
Car right, clear right.
What he would have done after that is Schumacher S's. Although I suppose, yeah, longer straight makes sense not to be slow there. But do it beforehand. Not the Schumacher S is the other thing after.
just done a 146.28.
Hey, Sergio. Are they in Division 1 or Division 2? I don't see them here, so I'm guessing they're Division 1. I have no idea. Division 1. Even though we're watching Yossi in Division 1, I have no idea actually what the standings are. Actually, let's look it up. Hyperion? No, I'm streaming Yossi. Amir forgot to turn on his stream in Discord for his second round of driving, so... RFRO or P6?
Left side.
Wait, do you beef with RFRO or something, or...? It is Yossi driving, it is.
Okay, Juice. The next car is
Yeah,
Benitez.
you can hear crew chief call him Juice.
Blue flag.
Oh, I missed him getting the blue car. What
Behind the
happened?
faster class.
Clear left.
Or did the blue car pit? Sergio distracting me from... Oh no, the blue car is just... Oh, he got ahead of the orange.
Left side.
Oh!
Clear
Oh! Jesus.
left. Left side. You're right.
That's Benitez.
Oh! Oh dear God.
On your
Oh.
right. Clear right.
Sector 3 is there.
That was a good avoidance, Yossi. Jesus.
The gap to E6 ahead is now 2.7. Sector 3 is green.
Oh, RFRO are the blue car. The live timing that VEC has now is actually really good. I like it. Looks a bit nicer than the one that they had 2 years ago. Alright, see you, Tennis.
Slower class car ahead.
On your left. Clear left.
Crazy that there's only 4 hypercars. Nick De Silva's racing. Here's a guy in DDF's Discord. Has the hypercar been like that the whole year?
The gap to Buffier.
Did, like, teams just drop out or something? Eight to 10, Jesus. That's really disappointing, I imagine, for
Left side.
for the guys who run Jimmy and who run VEC. That they kind of, you know. Or is it only just this round or something that this has happened? And because of the no stream or something? Because Jimmy's moving. So they were all in the previous round, but not this round.
You're approaching a group of slower class cars.
And that's bad form, I think. If they didn't do this race just because there wasn't going to be an official broadcast.
0.6.
Yeah, you had Sebring. I looked it up. Bench practice. But man, I wanted to do a load of practice
Clear right.
during this week, and I did none until yesterday. So when I was last talking to you, you know how in the thing I said like last week that on the mediums, like my tire wear was like 30.
Clear left.
I think I was left with 35 on the mediums after a stint. I don't think I got in the car. What was that, the Saturday? I don't think I drove on the Sunday. Didn't do anything Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Just was like too tired each day that evening. Quite annoyed with myself then on Friday that I didn't. And I practiced more.
The track temperature is falling. It's now.
Car right. Clear right.
But I had done enough practice
Coming up on a slower
that
class car.
previous weekend, and then on Friday that I knew I didn't think I was as fast as what I could be, but I knew, okay, I can drive this car safely as long as I
Pressure. He'll make a mistake.
take
On your left. Clear
these
left.
certain things handy. So as I was quite on my first stint today, first lap or two I was kind of ropey, or 3 laps I think, and then you see on my 4th lap I like save a second without overly pushing and kind of just yeah be funnier to drive with the cars on edge most of the time. Yeah, it's quite nervous. Yeah, the front tires like just overheat so much, and then kind of in the infield section. So then this section here I found, like, if I overheated in the infield section, this section here, that left right turn there was absolutely horrible because they hadn't come down in temperature yet.
Slower class car ahead.
Yossi has 33% life in his tires with 18 litres left. I think I think I was like 25% left in my tires when I had 25 litres left.
Car left. Clear left.
Keep the pressure
Yeah,
on.
he's
Don't
so
give it any
good.
respite.
User joined your channel.
Yeah, no, it's like, he's just so good. Like, it's
5 laps, David.
I can beat him in the Opala stock car 1986 in AMS2 though.
And a full tank. That's correct.
Some reason I was really good in that car.
I think. Okay. Window is pretending the same.
Yes, at least in the previous.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
I think it'd be like 70.
AMS2 depended, like there was, I think in the Porsche Cup he had destroyed me in one race, so. There's, Frosty and Raptor were onto me. I'll message you, you might be interested in it.
Car right. Clear right.
They do this, endurance, there's an
Left
endurance
side.
event calendar, 2025 IMSEC calendar.
The gap in front is
It's
now
like 2 hour
0.8.
endurance races with the GTP, GT3 cars, sometimes LMP2.
Okay, Juice.
They're on like Saturday evenings. Painez, who was here earlier, if you scroll up and see his thing, he'll be streaming it, I'm pretty sure.
Slower class car ahead.
Yeah.
On your left.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Yeah, is it?
Clear left.
Yeah, here, I'll throw in the link to his stream. So then you can like check out what, you know, because my PC is behind, my PC is behind my rig and my blue RGB. Fancy lighting for the pedals. Yeah, yeah. Don't forget that was the PC that had the glass smashed when I got it moved from the UK to Ireland, so I had to replace it with a kind of a plasticky panel instead, because don't make the tempered glass version anymore. It's a survivor. The home office had their way with it, but took some beating, but yeah, it came out. Yeah.
Gap 2.
Why did she demand more RGB, or did you not want it anymore?
You've got about 3 laps of fuel left.
How many laps, Amir?
10.
10, okay.
I think we can go medium to the end. Plenty of time.
Yep. You trying to get my outside? Oh, okay, yeah. What CPU do you have? Your bot is 12900K. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I have a 7800X 3D, so I need to look at the settings again. I remember when trying to run it on triples, it was a bit rough. Need to, but during the week when I practiced last weekend, rF2 was running a little bit poor for me. So yesterday I tweaked 1 or 2 settings and it's working a bit better, so.
Not Amir.
Oh, sure, you're VR as well. But flat screen, it's rough.
I'm here.
You're coming up on a slower car. Only 2 more laps of fuel.
Oh, it's unlike.
Car left.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Still
okay.
there.
Yeah.
Still there. Clear left.
Alright, Juice, keep Brandon under pressure. He'll make a mistake.
There will be traffic next lap. I think this lap is a good lap to hit.
Alright, made room and show. See ya. Yeah, okay, good luck. What track do you race in?
Zolt is pitting.
Yeah,
on
Amir is really
P3.
nice.
Looks like he'll come out just in front of you.
Quite chill.
Slower car ahead.
He's
Class leader for these
he was
guys.
really good at preserving his tires as well. I think he was like 62, 63 when he pitted after the first stint, whereas I was like 55. Oh my god, what is going on? No, I didn't know he did commentary. Oh.
Clear left.
I was wondering when you said commentator, I thought you just, thought that was a kind of a word you were saying that I wouldn't have said it in that way, like the language barrier thing, but no, he's an actual commentator. Magion. Okay. I actually, I enjoy Magion. Wait, no. I'm thinking of Balulega. Or wait, is Magion the small one? You're driving the TC Legends there?
Watch your speed. Box in a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Oh yeah, Magion. I won't be the... It's okay. I don't absolutely hate it, but it won't be my most favorite. Crack. But yeah, good luck in that race, man. Hope it goes well.
You want the brake balance at 50 or something like that?
Yeah, 50.
I'll give you 50.5.
Okay.
Good luck. Let's get V6.
Yeah, let's do it. Well, not so great for the tracking. Never get flag, and next one is for position. We should have take less liters than 70.
P10.
Let me find him first. Which is I have to log in anyway.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Bloody hate having to put bloody codes in. Where's Twitch? Where's Twitch? Oh, 5, 1. Yeah, am I not? I'm not following David. I should be. Fucking hell. I thought I subbed to his channel ages ago. Alright.
Don't go.
Alright, Donnie, you can come in now.
Okay.
Alright, Donnie, you can come in now.
Yeah, I'll close that then. Close a bunch of things. YouTube. Timing. Turn up on. Sorry. Okay. Hide that. Hide this. Double check TeamSpeak. I'm in TeamSpeak. Oh man, I'm gonna be double checking that every time for the rest of my life. That's worse than like not signing up for an SRS race, actually.
Whoa, that was close.
Nice.
Okay, that down. Selected. Nearly hit drive.
Good undercut after all.
Slow car in the third
Yes.
sector.
Just enough.
Yeah, I heard TeamSpeak there, so I know it's fucking working. Yep, will do. Will do. Get my chair in the right spot.
Slow car is entering the pit.
Like that. I always look for it there and it passes and then forget. Oh wait, no, it's now.
Right, I got you.
Hey. Oh no, is it this button? Oh, no, it's this button. Oh my god, I forgot. There we go. That button.
Oh, glad to see the tie was still pretty good.
Medium sure. We'll see. I think I can do the hour on mediums. You have a hoodie with that car, yeah. I hear you're going to do a fashion walk with it on a striptease as well.
Oh,
Did you get Carmen a hoodie with the car though? Is the big question. Just you.
that was smart.
Not wrong with being a fanboy of your own team.
Oh, only 4 seconds. Great.
I hope with the team stuff with LMU they add a little bit more things for teammates. Like maybe teammates being able to adjust the strategy. Ooh. It would be nice if you were watching your teammate as well. You could actually see his bloody fuel value in that. Gotta get into focus. Whoa. Whoa. Uh-oh. What happened?
Car froze. The screen froze.
Nah.
Okay, but I think the car can still be driven.
I thought you were having, yeah, it looked like it was like a disconnect or something. I thought you were gonna phase through the wall.
No, but it's the game froze.
Yeah, it must have been like what happened to me on the Schumacher S.
Okay. Never mind. We can survive at least an hour with this.
I was out of your control, so I wouldn't worry about it. It's nothing you could have done.
Yeah. But I could have done even worse. I'm not taking any chances. I'm gonna come in this lap.
Okay. Can we... The steering looks a bit bent. So we'll see. Might be an awkward hour. Ooh.
Okay, medium tires, full fuel.
Good stuff.
Oof. It was a mixed bag, but I think it was a decent stint.
I noticed at one point you caught up a lot to P6 because was that due to a pit stop or was it because of something happened to them? Because
A mix of both, yeah. It was a pit stop. He pitted twice, so we're on the same lap as him.
okay. Yeah, because he was like 100 seconds ahead, and then later on when I looked, it was like 6 seconds ahead.
Imagine that. Well, and fifth still on the lead lap as us, so we can get a bit lucky with more code 80s or they have an accident. We might just have a top 5.
Hmm.
But we'll see first. Right, turning on the engine. Okay, car's on. Ready to take over.
Ha!
Oh, well done.
Thinking it would be in first gear. Okay. Steering is broke.
Okay, still has the damage. Never, we can survive now with this.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors. Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them.
Finished the braking time there. Didn't on my first time out.
Okay, Donny, the next car is Cave In. Blue flag, slower class car ahead.
Car right. Clear right. You're clear.
Oh, fuck.
The gap to P6 behind is now 1.0 seconds, 1 lap ahead. Your rear tyres are cold, your brake temperatures are looking good.
Oh, this is awkward. This is so awkward. Be one thing if I was like driving on it beforehand, just
Okay,
beforehand,
Donny, chances here. Let's make sure we can take
and then
P10.
adjusting, but like jumping in cold to bent steering is quite weird. Wouldn't recommend it.
You're coming up on a slower class car.
Ooh, oh, man. Careful not to destroy the mediums as well. I know I'm not doing 2 full stints on them, but in my first practice I did a stint on mediums and I used up most of them.
Line. Clear to the
On
left.
just one
Tyre
stint.
temps are good. Sector 3 is yellow.
The car will come in to
Slower car ahead. This guy's
feel a
dead
bit
class leader.
nicer on the 3rd, 4th lap. That's what kind of happened last time.
Sector 3 is now clear.
Left side. Clear left.
Sector 3 is yellow. We can see Arnedo has gone off. Green flag, Sector 3. Alright, Donny, your refuel window will open on lap 172. It will end on lap 194.
That's my line.
Watch your rear tyres, they're pretty cold.
Yeah, maybe it does take the car about 4 laps. Yeah, this is like last time.
The car in front of us is Conti.
Makes me 3 to 4 laps. Maybe I'm a bit slow, but it might be... Ooh. Tires themselves are slow.
On your right. Clear to the right.
Didn't even know if he pitted or not. I kind of forgot. Hey, Amir.
Writer behind is pitting now.
Slow car in the third sector.
The gap in front is now 11 seconds.
Slow car is entering the pit now.
Missed my break in there. Need to get better now.
Started to think too much about the fuel. That's why I'm running
You back?
Was one thing he's
Hey, we're back.
nuts.
After the race is over. Yeah. To anyone, if someone's watching right now, my OBS crashed.
We went hard all the way and then medium at the end.
Yeah, listen. It was the best with the temp increasing.
Yeah, it was. When it got cold, it was like, wow. It was not much difference. The tire deg was actually pretty good.
But I'm surprised where all the others behind us. I expected more company after the last pit. But they were nowhere.
But yeah, so we finished P10. Seems like the other people were on a different schedule to me, so that's why we kind of lost a few places. We were kind of naive in thinking P7 or our upgrader was on.
For the next race.
Yeah, I might record the
Last one.
the last
Yeah,
section
P7
or
and
something.
classes for you guys as well. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the
Nice.
stream there.
Well, with
Thanks to the
Super again, not bad.
people who watched and the guys from SCR for having me. All right. See ya.